Good! Numbing. Hello, YouTube. Hope you're all doing well. We're back in the realm of Honkai Star Rail for day 3 of Planarcadia. Probably the last day. I don't think there's too much more of the story chapter to do. And to be honest, I'm not doing anything today. So if it takes a while left, it's fine. I mentioned before, but if we finish super early, I will probably spend the rest of the stream like exploring and maybe doing side quests. But anything we don't get done side content wise today, I'm not going to stream further. Also, today's team, because I feel like we've kind of like gone through all the teams. Bring up the team comp, please. You know, like on the first day we used my dot team. Yesterday we used Pink Besties, but during the part of the story where we were playing as Fugue, I used Promise. So, like, just for the sake of going full cycle, I decided to use, like, my Kaslana team. My full force godhood is coming for you team. But next time you meet after this, I can tell you now, either this team will be changed, or I will have a 15 that isn't just my OG team. And the only reason why I don't entertain using my OG team is because I haven't rebuilt Jingliu since her buff, because she now scales on HP instead of attack, and I just haven't rebuilt her. And Zila needs a buff. If I rebuild Jingliu and Zila gets her buff, I'm in. I will absolutely use this team again, because I actually kind of miss this team. This team was cool. I don't think I have any other team functioning right now. No. Yeah, my team setup isn't as messy as it was during, like, Penacony. For those who remember those streams, my team setup in Penacony was hella messy. I had, like, 6 fucking teams. But I'm a lot more, like, organized now. But anyway, let's continue on with our 50 minutes of fame. Talk to Himiko and prepare to head to the tavern.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellar
And it is currently absolutely lashing it down with rain outside. I know it's the UK, so it's been raining 99% of the year already, but it is genuinely horrific outside. The weather really wasn't too bad yesterday. We had like one day of just kind of mild weather, and they went, okay, no, that's enough. So today it is pouring. So yeah, just as a heads up, hopefully it won't affect anything, but still.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantom Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantom Moon Games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Right, words and what rapper come up with.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember, when Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Had the dove brook and find the entrance. Oh, is it gonna be in like the water's reflection across the bridge?
Generations ago,
Yeah, the river.
Brook was already a river flowing with countless legends.
Can I go this way now?
It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
I was gonna say that looks like fucking celestial jade. It is.
And resolve. Here.
Oh, that's our golden bud. Shape of Soundburst. Treasure Bud. Nice, okay, so all these are starting to spawn in. Oh, there's a whole fucking chunk of the school we haven't gone to yet. I think that's outside, because that's like a tennis court or something. Is that really the, like, where you want to drop the map? In a space where you can't fucking see anything? Bruh. So we still need to find something in that. There's a red thing here. Oh, I wonder what that leads to then. Oh, we can go to the Phantasmoon Courtyard. So is the Phantasmoon Courtyard this planet? Hang on. This planet's version of... Where the fuck is it? I forget what it's called. The Vortex of Genesis? Where it's just like this secret spot that you go to every now and then. Oh, when did this fucking unlock? The Ruins of Time. Buds of the Hunt. Oh, I think I mentioned it, but you can actually go into like the Exomyth site to fight Iron Tomb. It's just like it's the most hidden away like rematch weekly boss in the fucking game. It's insane. God, I'm just looking back at all this and I was like, man, we really went through a lot in Amphorius. It is cute that if you go here into Exotail, all of the all of the heirs, the Christos heirs, are here, so you can like spend time and talk with them, and like it's just nice to kind of see everyone again. Like if you miss them. Alright, enough faffing about. Oh, sad. Whoa. One. To be fair, we should be able to do all three from here. So I should be able to just do this, and then just drop down the middle. And then it's just a matter of trying to figure out how to get up to the fucking top. Gotcha.
Everyone likes a clever girl, right?
Sparkle. don't fucking say that.
Hello. What?
Oh, you're another 11 shop, okay. I haven't got any musical scores. I will forget this is here. I can see like the whole like fucking Mario 1-1 course. Oh shit! In the background. Can we go into the water? Oh, I guess we can. So I was like, how's this gonna fucking work? I see it. Then we can trap it in there. Oh, I see the sticker. How do we get to that sticker, though? I don't think it will affect that one, but we'll see. I don't think it will affect this one over here. I think this is separate. Yeah, okay, so we need to find some way to turn that off. Yep, we've got to do both at the same time, that's fine. Damn it! It's a Planarcadia. So how do I get that sticker? Okay, let's just circle round. Let me go back and have a look quickly. Oh my god, I just saw it. Look, on top of the white block, there's something like right at the fucking top of it. Okay. I will take that pipe and see where it drops us off in a second, but I gotta fucking figure out how to get that sticker and get that chest. I think there was a treasure chest. Okay, yeah, there's nothing under there. Are we being in the mines while I am coughing for on fire? Oof, sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, I know there's something up there. It's like fucking, like, literally Mario levels, like, bullshit. There's just something just above us. I need to figure out how to get the fuck up there. I also need to figure out how to get that sticker that's, like, underneath. There's a fucking ice fucking there. Where haven't I been? Oh, you fucker. Alright, that's one. Of course it's a fake wall. Oh, we can get up from here. Okay. Aha! Ah, fucking ha! Alright, I've got your number, game. It's not even a treasure chest, god damn you. Alright, let's actually get out of here proper now. I've done enough fucking around. Okay, that's that. Unlocked. This links back around to this. That there. Okay, so this part of the Dovebrook district isn't actually as big as it looked. It's actually, like, when you look at it, it's actually kind of fucking small. How the fuck there's 28 treasure chests in here is beyond me, but yeah. Conflicting between Sparxie and Sparkle. Oh yeah, why do you think I made the title like it is? Finding out that Sparxie is technically a different being. Technically, it's like, alright, well fucking, alright, Sparkle would absolutely make some kind of joke about it, so nothing stopping me. Because yeah, she's basically... The planet has an ability to make, like, basically your imagination into real beings. But most of these imaginae don't have a will of their own. They're just like something that's like, oh, it's just a thing that serves a purpose because someone imagined it as such. You know, that sort of idea. Sparxie is the interesting one then. Oh yeah, let me just get my rewards. Because she does have a will of her own, or she developed a will of her own. This event is pretty standard then. This is just the do everything that you can. Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's so many things. I'm pressing down, please. It got stuck on the load screen I'm not interested in, please. Oh, this one can't be used yet. What are you guys protecting? You're just kind of lingering in this corner. Alright, to the Shadow Realm with you. Let's actually go where Himiko wants us to go.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's
Stream.
Looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from
honestly, this softer, deeper voice that Himiko's doing throughout all of Planarcadia, it's like if she can keep this voice like the rest of the time, like this is so like soft and like nice. And I get why she's doing like the softer, like deeper, more melancholic voice. It's because she's on her home planet, and it's clear, even though she won't talk about it, that not everything about her youth was happy. And so she doesn't really want to be here, but she's kind of chugging it along. Short Queen's here. There goes student days.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would
But other than
get
having a very sore throat, one man, I hope you're doing well otherwise, or surviving.
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface.
And grown adult women I could fit into my pocket. Oh, we're talking about Sparkle.
It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, Noodle Master, or fuck falling into the water? What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times,
Essentially,
I
fair.
take the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its
Aw.
drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed.
Okay,
Hard
so
to
if
believe
we can
someone
kind
as
of
reckless
guesstimate
and
Himiko's
willful
age
as me became
from
the
this.
navigator of the Astral Express.
If she was effectively a high school student 15 years ago, like she's very likely in her early 30s. Like at the latest mid 30s.
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove.
Which is funny because that,
So,
in current context,
the tavern entrance
makes her the
begin?
second youngest person on the Express, technically. It's very... I was doing... Because, Sunday, I think, is the youngest, because he's actually early 20s. And although Stell, March, and Dunhung are all, like mid to late 20s, like, appearance-wise, mentally, they've had literally thousands of years in Amphorius. So they are thousands of years old, all of them now. Like, although, like, physically, they're in, like, their mid-20s. Space magic, no, they're not. And then Welt's the oldest, because he's still looking real good for a man in his fucking 80s. Where is that old fuck? I don't think I'm anywhere near the front of my party. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's not looking bad for a man in his fucking 80s. Oh, now we're going to go this way. Okay.
According to the business...
Yeah, you can go under the water.
The tavern is near the...
You son of a bitch. I saw that platform at the bottom. My brain immediately just went, check it. Just check it. Now I know there's fake walls. I'm going to be checking everything. Jesus. Poor you must start to be 4'11". Hey, fuck you. Oh, if you know I'm 5'5". Oh shit. Save it, damn it. I can see there's more shit. Yeah, as I said, I can see there's something up here. Lonely are all bridges? What? Oh, I can't jump through that. Okay. Five mistake. Ah! Why is this spring different?
That's more like it.
Ow! But I wonder if you can get hit by those cars, but at the same time I almost don't want to find out. Okay, there's invisible wall there, okay. Bum, bum. Oh, no, 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 no. Ow. So where does this drop me? You know, I meet you friends here. Don't. One of my closest friends, I've spoken about him before. He's like 6'4", and his partner is like 4'11", I want to say. Oh, you can get hit by those cars. Cool, there you go. It's like 4'10" or 11. Like, she is like not tall in comparison. And I have no idea if he still makes the joke because I haven't spoken to him in a few years. But back during college, every single time he'd bring up her height, he would make it like a couple inches smaller than like the last time he brought up her height. And he would keep doing it until she noticed and mentioned it, and then would reset back to like the proper height. And then after a while start working back down again. So yeah, so that's our... Oh, this isn't the money refill. This is the, No, it is the money refill. So I'm going to be... When I'm not grinding for anyone, this is really going to be the one I'm using the most. Scene of a car crash.
Guess it'll have to do.
Get unstuck. Okay. But the thing is, if going back to this game, if Sparxie, although she is a variant of Sparkle in terms of how we care about gameplay, if she's not actually like Sparkle true, that means there's still another variant of Sparkle out there that we're gonna have to get of her as actually Hanabi or Hanabi, which however you pronounce it. You know, we still haven't seen true Sparkle because this Sparkle is still just an act. It's not the real her.
Focus on finding the tavern entrance, right?
Oh. Go back over it. Oh yeah, for sure. But that's just the nature of the beast. You always kind of feel it out depending on who you're with. If I ever actually like do lots of proper collabs.
Hey folks, have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
I think the joke here is your ability to stand, buddy. But like, if I ever do collabs, you'll see like my attitude on how I'll be like during the first collab if it's someone I don't really know, versus how I'll be with them like 5 or 6 streams in will change because I'll spend the first stream or two basically feeling them out to figure out what kind of sense of humor they have, what jokes that like I find fine that maybe they're not comfortable with, and just kind of like altering to suit so that like I'm not making anyone uncomfortable. Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with...
Yeah, you're hammered, alright, dude.
Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light on the water. Step on it and you can cross. Criminal what? What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water. An image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it...
Oh, is this supposed to be a hint?
And drown. You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him.
PSNPC? Ah, why? What's happened?
Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Oh, you mean that low... Yeah, the low-res moon? I fucking forgot about that.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We need to find the moon in the water.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
It's a reflection of the water. Before we do this though, hang on. Let me just tap this and get rid of the barricade. Thank you. Also, can I go over here now, or is the game going to still say nuh-uh?
Focus on
God
finding...
damn it. Okay, Mom. Himiko's like, no, focus. Lock in.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Gods, ghosts and monsters all must cross the river here. A forgetful fool fishing by the riverside. Actors from Bygone Sky once sang their song here. An old friend returned to fish up the moon's reflection in the water. Sing your song and walk your path, nameless traveler. We've arrived, dear customer. What the fuck?
Looks like the fools are guarding them to shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there.
Yeah, it's a
Is
giant
that
key.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Oh, and now we can use that to get in. Oh, we were just here. It didn't do like any animation or anything. It just kind of dropped us.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Oh, okay. That looked like there might have been something there.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Oh, hey, nearly. We're in the World End Tavern. This is another unique location? Oh, okay. This... How the fuck do you mean 29 chests? This place does not look that big. I mean, that NPC looked like he was in the P5 uniform. Which one?
Welcome. Please left.
You mean the drunk guy?
So
this is the Masked Fools, all right?
Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern,
The drunk, yeah.
you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it?
I like how it's like, one of these things is not like the others, there's a bunch of NPCs, and it's just some black and white cowboy in here. It's like, gee, I wonder which one's a character. Like, you know?
Funny thing is, it's literally a train.
We met Ashvale very briefly. Well, Silverwolf met Ashvale very briefly. I think it was yesterday's stream.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right?
Why? For fuck's sake, I'm not a raccoon. Nice to meet you.
Friends!
Yeah, look at it. You fucking look, you can tell, like, Ashvale, he stands like a sore fucking thumb compared to everyone else. Sign the sole of my foot, I'll never wash it again? The fuck is wrong with you?
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Thanks, Sparks.
Oh, well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Did you just kill him? Did she just fucking kill him and they're all laugh? What the fuck? What did you do to him?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours.
Why is that like fucking discount Ryuji?
Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter. Yeah, hey Ashvale, hey brother. Reminder, Ashvale is next patch. He's going to be the playable character of 4.1. And he's also voiced by fucking Blythe. You know, Lygus. So Lygus has got a bit of a Lygus's VA's got a bit of a 2-for-1.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment.
Your Discord mute as well. Yeah, put him on mute for 2 hours.
In greeting. You're curious.
The monkey can talk.
Mine. His freedom belongs to himself.
Kid, I believe you're...
Sorry, my mistake.
I mean, this is right here, so might as well just quickly hop in. Can I get up here? I was saying, that looks a bit... I am absolutely, like, afraid that, like, some of these secrets, like, most of them I've managed to find, or, like, just had a keen eye for, but I can't help but feel like I'm going to end up needing a guide to 100% it. Like, there's going to be something I'll miss. I mean, I still haven't got everything in Amphorius, because there's this gargantuan fucking riddle that I just can't be bothered to, like, solve. Because it's a riddle that takes place over several versions, and it's like I have to hunt down the guide for 3.0, then 3.1, then 3.2, etc. And I'm just like, I can't be bothered to do that. Essentially, in the background of Amphorius, there is a sequence of riddles that have no hint or explanation for them because it was expected to be that the community comes together to solve them together. Trailblazer does look kind of like a raccoon. One man, I feel like you're a smidge behind.
Sorry, guess I'm not funny.
I keep on getting that impression, like you're like ever so slightly behind. Oh, these are enemies. Oh, whoops.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! No other choice but
Probably. Well, you're responding quick enough that maybe not, but it felt that way. Maybe you just smidged behind on responding.
Listen to the final song of life. Can you find the answer? Stars echo.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Feeling spiffy?
For tomorrow!
We're not gonna go god mode on a fucking dice cube. Are we for real, Finan? Fuck that cube. Oh, it's the second round. Okay.
Is that all? For agony!
It's live with the red dot. Okay, then probably close enough. It comes up saying live with the red dot if you're within a 10-second time span of the stream. Well, on default settings, I think you can change it to make it within 5 seconds instead. So if you've got high internet, you can see if you're ever so slightly behind, but by default it's 10 seconds, but that's still enough. Oh, of course I never have... You don't get... It's kind of annoying that you don't have triple jump for these, but I do get it. It's because it would kind of destroy the puzzle if you could just triple jump it. I will say, though, these puzzles are probably my least favourite part of Planarcadia. As a whole, I like how involved Planarcadia is. There's a lot of shit going on, a lot of mini-games, a lot of, like, story that's kind of quick-moving. We're not sticking to any location. But this particular puzzle, I find it more just kind of time-wasty. I'm on phone, Fez. I'm on cell phone, he says. Alright, fucking grandpa. No, okay. To be fair, I have my chat running off my phone. But I've always done that. I have my phone in front of me so I can see chat. So I'm basically watching my own live stream, but it's just easier to do that. What's this? We're into plungers? What? A dick, yeah. Hey, look, you said I was like 4 foot something earlier, so I think it's only fair. I feel like it's hiding something from me, having that little gap. Ooh, okay, I just got my head taken off, never mind. Where the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm in the corner. I was like, where the hell am I? I'm up top. How do we actually... Oh, I guess like no mask behind this point? I don't know. So how do we actually get out of this fucking room? You know, let's just like sparkle it up and find out.
You two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage, glass of water. You're not underage. Strongest, most hardcore drink you've got. No thanks, I'd like to stay sober. Let's cut to the chase.
This is a tavern. Even if you don't drink a drop, the fool's jokes and pranks will turn your world upside down until you can't tell the sky from ground.
Is that another hint?
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparxie?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparxie. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy.
Wait, Sparkle, why did you have that?
Cognition.
Oh, she stole this thing that allows people to make up these illusions that distorts people's cognition. Okay, cool. Why the fuck do you have that? Why did you have that to begin with for it to be stolen? What the fuck were you planning? Do you want to turn everyone into fools?
Close enough. The so-called Sparxicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Is it going to be this then? I am the one who knocks. All right, fucking Breaking Bad reference out of nowhere.
If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask.
What is it like, che?
Aha, themselves.
So I am a
No, you're not a ha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were a ha, a wave of your hand would cure my memory. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are welcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered,
666.
the young
Okay.
friends could smell the laughter from the pact of elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
You got a deep sigh. Looks like you have to show him what you're made of. Be adorable and open the door now? Okay, Stell. It's a door, what a lame joke collector. Maybe there's some uninspired stamp comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. He'll pay this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hung. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before?
Oh, you mean like Don Fung? Or do you mean as in like the previous version of Don Hung? Or do you mean, oh, it sounds to me as Don Hung, almost like he's just the person who helped stop Iron Tomb?
So, which of these 3 is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead?
Which one is Don Hung? List
Like she's
3
ready to
women.
throw up the heart any moment.
Okay, Ashvale, you're kind of shit at this.
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
No, that's Himiko, you fucking idiot.
Your deduction skills are impressive. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don
You're a
Hung.
terrible fucking detective.
You even
And then
watch
his
the
name is Dan.
TV, newspapers,
Don
the internet,
Hung.
it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Jesus Christ.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues.
It's like Spark, the Silver Wolf. So it's really going.
Nice
Is
work,
the
Mr.
detective
Man.
we got?
Keep
Oh,
him
we're
detective.
fucked. Like. The Silver Wolf was the one that ended up reaching out to him.
Tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
A barrel with a scent of sparkle. Oh, the fucking sparkle plush is here. Do you anyone remember fucking back on Penacony where there was one plush just at the bottom of a pool? Like the bottom of a swimming pool, just kind of like just drowning out at the bottom of a fucking swimming pool for no reason.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Yeah, it was easy enough. What happens if I turn them all off, though? Okay, nothing. Had to check. Oh, the arrow will curve around the ledge as well. That's why they kept on saying, hey, click it, click it. fuck are we gonna do this? Yes, I can't wall jump. Yeah, no, they're too slippery. I can't get on them. Oh, hang on, can I? Hang on. Aha! That's kind of smart, actually. Okay, doesn't seem there's anything else in this little space at least. Teleport, Mario. Hey, someone's coming back. You're no coming back. Oh, it's fine.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
The collection room. Isn't that a legend?
It's a fucking dance, an underground dance club? I mean, okay.
Welcome to the dazzling lights of the BlueSky. The heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the blue star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet.
You know, this is kind of like that
Being a
one
drinksmith,
area in Yakuza 6
no one volunteered.
where you fight Korean
Since
Virgil.
Reggie vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparxie, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparxie was there.
The Golden Confessional?
Remember when, like,
What kind of place is
they
that?
had that guy in, like, Yakuza 6? They kill him, and then they just introduce a random fucking, like, twin
Well,
brother in
words
7, and
aren't
it's like, oh, he's a
justice.
playable character, don't worry about it. And you're like,
Let's go
huh?
see
Where
what
the
this
fuck did you come from? Oh, Jesus Christ. So I thought, okay, I only hooked on the 4 things. It looked like it hooked onto a lot more than 4 things at first. Oh, completely sniped it. There we go.
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
Okay, and that's the deposit thing for the pixel guys. This door's locked currently. This is the... Oh, so you can get the elation resources. Okay. Which, once again, the resources for elation are mangas. And you see, I've already got a few because I did the quick farm. Because I am saving... No, let me bring it up. I am saving to get the resources for Sparxie. If you can believe it. Oh, I do need to do that. Oh, there's a boss over there I haven't encountered either? They're just like sneaking away bosses back in Amphorius in this patch, huh? There's one in Yanisopolis, and there's the other one, like, near fucking Iron Tomb. Yeah, there. Okay, and then the artifact set I need to get. The ever-glorious magical girl is in the academy. So when we go back to fight Sparxie. And she uses the Iron Tomb boss resource. Oh, I haven't played... I need to actually play Currency Wars again. Like, Currency Wars is super fun, but once I was kind of done with it, I haven't touched it since. Yeah, the anomaly thing I've done. That's done. All of this is done. That runs out tomorrow, so that'll reset tomorrow. So yeah, I have, because I've done the anomaly, I have fought the Sparxie boss, so I know what I'm in for. Oh, yeah, the ominous Act 8 out of question mark with the fucking Amphorius, implying Amphorius isn't done yet. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean Amphorius ain't done yet? Like, you're like, it says completed, 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 completed. It's like, huh? I imagine it will be whenever they resurrect the Crisis Heirs, because Herta and Screwdom are working to resurrect or recreate a form of Amphoria. So I imagine it'll be whenever that comes to the forefront of the story.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Thanks, Sparkle. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right.
Steel frame actually opened.
It's like entirely folded out.
The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Okay, we're here now. So that doesn't look like a dance floor, but also you got these little dance squares, but like in the middle, that doesn't look like a dance floor. Like it's like a hole. It looks like a pit. I can just barely see like the floor padding, but it doesn't look like one. Oh, you gotta break it open. I see.
He'll do anything to get you. So many. 6? Why bring us here?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency.
Damn, Sparxie can knock back shots? Damn, alright. She's a drinker.
Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Wait, isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional.
Oh, fucking Sampo's here? I mean, he is a masterful too.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Why didn't you want to just say help? Why did you spell it out?
News. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help.
Yes, Sampo, we're not your best friend. We're not your friend.
Right,
Fuck you.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries.
Interesting choice of words, considering it's a golden toilet.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of jokes.
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
There is... Hey, newsflash, there is no way in this God's green earth you can convince me a single masked fool is mentally healthy. I don't think any of them are even mentally stable. Like, don't give me that shit.
Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries.
Is it recommendations? Hey, we stay sane by just having alcohol.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast.
Are you all just a band of fucking drunkards? Is that how you get around? Sparkle.
Memoria has settled.
Well, so don't look at me. I'm straight. I'm sober.
Bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparxie's worries and catch her.
Himiko does not sound like she wants to be here at fucking all.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy.
What was that? At the end.
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparxie was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
There's so many, how do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to vent.
Vent?
Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
I hate it here.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal?
What the fuck was that? Just ran away. Hey.
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today? La la.
First of all, something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is this?
Watch out, sis. Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
They're just...
Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
It's a sewer system. If it's not a dump, what the fuck is? I hate it here.
The future will come.
Amphorius will welcome the true dawn.
Such does come from the bucket. As if human worries are about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerges from the sewers. What's this?
What? That doesn't seem
What
like
the
something
fuck?
she'd be
What?
worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you about my tragic mission.
No, you don't have to. Oh.
On mourning actors. I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth.
So the underneath Aha, you have the masked fools, which are all like silly guys doing really like crazy stuff for fun. But on the other side of Aha, you have the melancholic people, the mourning actors. You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed.
Is it supposed to be like the whole tragedy and comedy mask thing? Where like the masked fools are the comedy mask and the mourning actors are the like tragedy mask?
Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Is it just Oblivion? I don't have the context up on my head. Okay.
Cheers to your tragedy.
Shivering Isles. Oh, right. The DLC.
What's this? Plunger.
Episode is sorry for the most distinguished guests. Want to get flushed? Not particularly. Going for an emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly the toilet starts gushing water violently. Something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparxie's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these fantasy games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
By brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention.
Is your whole plan just to lean completely into power social relationships? Sparxie.
In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
Sampo's like, I don't want to like lose half my height. This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is elating? What did he say?
Girl. I mean, not a bad strategy, yeah.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And Everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of warriors even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder.
Why has she got like the fucking crazy eyes? Like her eyes are gone super tiny.
Cruise derailment at Sparxie. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, we're in. Oh, just no enemy encounters.
Oh, man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst.
Yo, that fucking sounds like the internet in its own fucking way. Oh, look at this like hilarious gallows humor we found, ha ha ha, and it's just someone getting fucking killed. Like, yeah, that sounds like the internet.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Resonate all together.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Did that hurt?
Corpulence consume me. Sun tear the sky.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols.
Himiko, are you really gonna hit us with a back in my day?
Coming back now feels like...
She's like, back in my day, we didn't have any of this YouTube or Twitch or VTubers.
Home to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, it's definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just
Jeez, guys,
yet.
Himiko really is in her 30s.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also
Yes, it is
prepared
glorious.
some countermeasures.
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You want to come in with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it?
Crises.
Big shots here. A sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
Yes, that person's like, I don't want to be enrolled in this.
If you run into
So
trouble,
bye.
You can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount. Sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
check out?
Fatal joke. Oh, I see. Let's not trailblaze here.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Why not? Hang on a minute. What do you mean? If we're in a secret room? Oh, okay. Huh? The fuck just happened?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
What's this power? Is this the plunger again? Yes, it is. Okay.
I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
No, no, we don't. I'm overstimmed enough as it is. We don't need the fucking disco orb. A hospital?
Director's office immediately. This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth?
Why is there a hospital?
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm with Himiko on this. The fuck?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Are there any real doctors?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Fair point.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you.
Okay.
Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to Exam Room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
If I'm honest, I would unironically probably be really fucking unsettled being here.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up.
Although I would be kind of creeped out.
Registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss
Akavilli? The
Akavilli?
Trailblaze?
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with
Okay, they are
Stellaron
talking about us,
symptoms per
okay.
the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation. We're one player short for
Go. Why do you have to put a seat? Oh, so you can get over. Okay, so you can shoot this again. Got it. I was gonna say, why would I need to get up? Where the fuck are we going?
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Everyone I see! You're so funny if you were not funny.
You're finally back, Akavilli.
Hi.
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh, Zhongshan, it's you.
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern. Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Physically, maybe. Mentally, debatable.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Is the mimetic virus just fucking brain rot?
You can take a look if you want.
Is that how it works?
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
You can actually browse through the documents on computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. Patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed path striders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who's gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Oh, Christ. Yao Guan's on here. What? Sex. Yeah, she's definitely having sex with females. Sorry. Homeland, Yukwei. Species humanoid category, celestial subspecies, department, temporal department. Patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease lasted 30 years because of skips in space-time induced misplacement. Disease temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in the exploration array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges from approximately +1 to 12 hours, or plus or minus 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remain unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is suspected increase in frequency. History. Infinite lifespan is a stable state, no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Patients in good spirits, stable breathing, clear speech, normal physical condition, there is no trend with disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapiente, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during these leaps, and brain functions remain highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attach the long-term leave permit declaration rejected by the patient, scheduled to visit a clinic upon leaving unwell. Oh, I wonder if this one's real. And that would explain why Yao Guan has a habit of just appearing in places. That she literally has, like, temporal displacement. She's literally, like, quantum leaping everywhere.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical...
Maybe the next leap will be the leap home. You simply look away. Something's a better left unknown.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Sorry, I had to try and stifle a yawn just as this came up. Affected by the supplement Sparxie, the Sparxie virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy memetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with memetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. The Sparxie virus possesses the ability to spread throughout written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the memetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as, "I love Sparxicle," and "I want to become Sparxicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness to that of Sparxicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual memetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan: immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparxie virus in the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained every 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within half an hour. Audio transmission: the least harmful variant, with distinct phase differences. In phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparxicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparxicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparxicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparxicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what did you have dinner tonight? What about spaghetti and meatballs with Ixical sauce? Please exercise extreme caution." Treatment plan: expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the IPC. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron Basic Emotion Test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Visual transmission: high-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparxie virus in the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparxie, and their own face will also shift into being Sparxie. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparxie on the surface of their retinas, and anyone who gaze upon will be infected. And the treatment plan is enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from visual direct contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visuals. Basically, if you get infected by the Sparxie virus, you're going in fucking solitary confinement, one way or another. Currently, the Sparxie virus continues to spread, with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense, or the DAD. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness.
Oh, they're gonna try and keep Sparkle in it. They're like, "Oh, Sparkle, you're the least sane person in the building. You're fucking staying here."
In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Oh, she's genuinely getting annoyed. You could hear in her tone, Sparkle's genuinely getting annoyed with all this. She just wants to get a move on. Before we do that, though, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. Let's check on these patients.
Sparkle, you're back.
Oh god, they're Sparkle
You
masks.
seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah.
Also, I like that Stell sat down so everyone's at the same sort of head level. Because if Stell was sat up, or stood up, sorry, she would just tower over everyone here.
You told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you?
And it works out because if you've seen Azel's or Stell's full body model, you know she's like all legs. So her sat down is actually really good because it does bring her down closer to the earth.
No matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
I like how I think they're going to use this as an opportunity to kind of explore Sparkle a little bit. Because yeah, she is a lady of many masks, literally and like metaphorically. She's someone who's changed who she is so many times. She doesn't even know who the original is anymore.
Do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle.
Oh, okay.
I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
I can't help but notice that all three previous masks that we've checked on, none of them are happy. One was angry, one was miserable, and one saw herself as a tumor. Like, come on.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
So Sparxie is also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by
Yeah,
them.
that went straight through the soul for her. She doesn't like being defined by anything, so she changes who she is all the time.
Elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online. As a dazzling mask,
Yeah, Sparxie,
everyone
before
buys from her.
Sparxie became a physical
Everyone wants
being,
to be
Sparxie
her.
was basically
Everyone
Sparkle's
feeds her their
VTuber
clever
model.
ideas.
Like, unironically, it was like her
Thought this
VTuber
would
model for
new
live
life
streaming,
into
and she
your
just eventually
illusion.
became her own being.
But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Fucking what?
And here I thought you had something clever.
But yeah, like now, like Sparkle's gonna go back to playing it off, but you could see it on her face for a little bit there. It got to her. That went straight through her into her soul.
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator.
Why is the music all dramatic all of a sudden?
You need me! I can help you defeat Sparxie! Hey! What's going on? Why am I...
Can you just ditch her? Okay, no, let's not ditch her.
Please proceed to consultation.
Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help!
I just love the drama of it.
Need me!
Like, you need me!
Help you defeat Sparxie!
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your
I just
strength.
realized it was only when the whistle came in. This is another remix of fucking monodrama.
No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, This imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Don't press it, mash it.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped.
Oh, so if we could have pressed it and she would have gone, you would have fucking cremated me!
And you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Oh, she's gonna use her ult on her.
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo! Any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe.
It is absolutely a show.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes.
She's talking about Vita! She's directly talking about fucking Honkai Impact Third's crossover where she met Vita. On a trip. When's Vita coming to HSR? When, you fucks. That was the coolest fucking crossover, was the Honkai Star Rail Honkai Impact Third, where Sparkle showed up in HI3 and hung out with Vita. And by the end of it, Vita was convinced that if she ever made it to Sparkle's dimension, she'd join the Masked Fools because they seemed fun. And I'm like, please, please, Vita could absolutely dimension hop. It wouldn't even need to be an XP. It would be just straight up Vita in the way it's just straight up Welt. She would dimension hop. Come on, guys. I know you guys want to. Give us Vita. Like, unconditionally. Like, that would be a character I would try and fucking, E6.
In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into Sparkle Paste, using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons.
Yes, she's absolutely talking about Vita, because she's talking about the animation now, where they, like, make their own mechs and fight each other.
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
And if I'm being honest, the Honkai Impact Third version of Sparkle is by far the most expressive version. And I know it's because it's an action game, so they can just fuck around with the moveset and whatnot. But it's so, if you haven't seen the animations for Sparkle in, combat and whatnot, do so, because they're so charming. And it's, the only time she actually uses the fucking gun. You know, her gun that she has in all the trailers and everything? She actually has it in HI3 as a weapon. And she shoots it at herself more often than she shoots it at the opponent.
You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Oh, there's enemies hiding in here. Interesting.
Light up the dawn. Light
Clean
up
house.
the dawn.
Light up the dawn one more time.
The dawn.
Thank you.
Stage where no one can predict the joke.
That being said, if and when Vita does come to HSR, I'm real curious how they're going to handle her, considering who she is in HI3. Okay, this is annoying. Hang on. I think I see what he wants us to do, but still. There we go. No! But I don't know, assuming Vita comes, I don't know, when that would be. Because I feel like they would... We've already got, our, big XP for this version, with it being, Yae Sakura. And I know, the last series also had 2 major XPs, with both, Kevin and, Elysia. But it doesn't mean I think they're going to do 2 every update, because I think that'd get a bit redundant. It'd always be alright, let's see what next classic character they're bringing to HS... You know what I mean? I think they're going to try and still keep it mostly this cast. So maybe in the next series of updates they could make it Vita? I do feel like it's an inevitability, though. I feel like the crossover with HI3 really, established that it's going to happen eventually. It's bad news. Something weird is happening to students at the school. Verbo thinks I can't breathe. Have you seen someone with pink hair? We'll keep trying. Something's not right. It's a waste of school. Okay, so it's telling you that we're running out of time. Sparxie's plans are going ahead more and more.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages. It's got something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie's busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Oh, we're going back on the dance floor. Yep.
This tavern is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Ugh. Okay, had to check. Is that a giant fucking, like... These crystals? I forget what they're called. The Stellar Jade? They have different names in every game. It's like it's Primo Gems in Genshin, Stellar Jades in this. I can't fucking remember what they're called in Zenless.
What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you.
Oh, hey, Giovanni.
Counting the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni.
I do see the fucking the feathers in the thing in the background.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the Fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
We've really got to see a new line, a new aspect of Sparkle during all of this. Like, we've seen her be the straight man, and we've seen I don't think she actually likes this place. She might be a masked fool, but I don't think she fucking likes any of the masked fool's shenanigans. Trying to advertise to thieves or what?
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing it.
I can cough in 9 different languages. Shut the fuck up.
Fishy about this thing.
Oh, one of the golden bugs. The trash is here. Yeah, I can yank you out. Hey, buddy. Bet you did a guest tweet. Those hidden features. Doesn't just fill you with nostalgia? Memories of the prelude to dreams. Let's have a wistful tweet. Ah!
Hey, gray hair.
Oh. Oh, I'm guessing because that's going to be like our way up and out, so we got to do this first.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Stellar jade. There are many theories about what these gems came from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed billions of years. Without a doubt, its memorizing beauty can only be traded for everything in the universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really, really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. Is it talking to me?
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
Yes, gambling is dangerous.
I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash everything.
Oh shit! I actually gave you Stellar Jades for that? Okay, cool, thanks.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
Also, what's with this like almost like Ninetales depiction? Yeah, it's even doing like it's doing the fox gesture with the hand, and it's got the paintbrushes. This is a very like artistic depiction of the Ninetales.
A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparxie Hunt begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now! Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Jump up, sing out, fight on. That the crowd get hyped up before the Sparxie begins.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Let's flick.
No other choice but forward.
Harmony and unison. Tonight, stars echo.
World.
I'll go easy this deal.
Renew your definition.
You find the answer.
Existence is no future will come.
Let's play for a while.
My purpose is to protect. Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
A color state where its weakness resistance is reduced. Oh, okay, then get fucked. 305,000 damage. Yeah, his weakness is definitely like his weakness resistance is definitely reduced.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Giovanni, shut the fuck up.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
I suspected of Himiko, you have a backup?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be
Oh,
scoured
yeah,
away
that's why
with water.
they said that Sparxie got rid of the water memorial. It's because she can literally be washed away.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school?
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar light orb.
And what's that?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Fair enough. I'm guessing you can't get anything else out of this. In before it's like an Easter egg, like if you hit it like 1,000 times, you actually get the primos or some shit.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
What's this one? Oh, this is just back here. Okay. So yeah, there's a shortcut. We've circled round. Prison, we've got a situation here. What's the news? That mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural. This Furbo has been keeping a close watch. BB found it as where they're keeping it. Just one of them. I'll keep the rest and find the rest. Sorry, Furbo. That lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the president. Uh-oh. Furbo? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place? Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't get cocky. Pick up the pace, don't keep me waiting in suspense. I like the slow picture of like she's not facing them, she's facing. She's approaching. She's approaching. Here she is.
Darn it.
They found something else at the school?
What, my undercover got caught?
Need to pick up the pace.
Can I? Hang on. Before I go there, can I like go here and like just get this challenge done and see if I can explore up?
I can cough in 9 different languages.
Welcome to the 2D world. Oh, I have to shoot. Oh, it meant it to make a Tetris? Okay. Shit. No. There we go. You're basically a spring. There's another fucking thing here. Wait, before we do this. Oh, the paintings? That is the Vita mech! Vita's absolutely gonna fucking... That's the Vita mech! Oh my god, Vita's gonna show up at some point. Oh, I can't wait.
Light up the dawn.
That's there as well. Okay, let's do the one below and then we'll come up and do this one. The fucking rating pistols here? And it works? Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, do I have to actually... Hang on. Did I have to actually click on it while I was on that screen? Hang on. It won't take me a second to get back there. I can try again at getting all this anyway, because I fucking... Okay, no, I really didn't get anything either. Yes, I was supposed to do this. Okay, my bad.
Pretty good luck.
Aha! Super third wheel? Fuck you! Fuck you! What do you mean super third wheel? Go fuck yourself. Ow. It's always in the Cosmos, there always been new detours. It's down the bottom then. Oh, that's cute. The different planet treasure chests. Because Herta Space Station in the middle. The square box to its immediate right was Sunshow. Obviously, the one on the very end is where we are now. On the left is the Eurilo 6, and then the one on the far left is Penacony. That's cute. There's a lot of little like references and Easter eggs in this world. The real question is, can I open all of these? Yes!
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Here used to be dragons.
Pretty good luck.
Magical girl contract boots? What? Oh shit. Shit. Shit, I'm trying to be like greedy about it now. Does it feel like you're on the Astral Express? Choo choo, I guess. Getting gold coins triggers an auto battle too. Oh, I can't talk to him on the back. The Fool's Comedy at its core is really just about gold coins. Oh, so I'm still missing the Furbo treasure in that area. You know, I'm going to worry about it later. Let's just get a move on.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the Elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Sorry, Sparkle. Them the break.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked
I am a
fool.
masked fool! Or is it supposed to be you, Himiko?
That's way too harsh.
I think it's because it's me, because I stepped forward. I've been acknowledged enough by the masked fools.
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Enter the blister. Oh, well, this is, inviting.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows up. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So, how do we get this divine revelation that Geo mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's just the mouth of that Amphorian Verax Leo, you keep telling yourself.
Billy, have mercy. In Billy's name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Hand seems to plunge into a soft swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold. With the slightest stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. Like stepping on Lego? Oh.
Is this? Huh? What's this?
I'm pretty sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja rapper against the Asaro evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus, banana.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Not virus with virus.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Oh hey, we were followed.
Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first!
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Alright, thanks, Sampo.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So who was that?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City. The fuck's that the Shadow Bird doing here? I get it's Sunday related, but yeah.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
So yeah, it really is that she's a quantum leaper in a weird way, and she can't quite control it all the time.
As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. In these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
the blazing light formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic
Oh, so you don't sound that convincing,
won't
Yao
fool a
Guan.
former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the Rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the Demon Star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
talking about the school where Himiko and the others went.
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Meanwhile, the news.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadia's
Hello, Poofy.
Morning Report. I'm your host.
Is it going to flicker black for a frame when it goes to transition between the two again?
It's been 3
Okay, no,
hours
they
since
fixed
our
that
first
then. There was a hot fix this morning, so that's probably that.
Fantasy Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparxieCon, is also about to begin.
How furious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparxie have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Fantasy Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Fantasy Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other
Me and
as
Sunday.
some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Planarcadia. Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Fantasy Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparxieCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Ah! Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparxieCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparxieCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparxie's face. What a pathetic imitation. What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparxie's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet
Jesus,
voice
this face got a
and
lot
gaze
worse
upon
since
her
we left.
adorable face.
We shall become Miss Sparxie!
We offer everything.
Sparxified man. Sparxified men and women.
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparxie shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparxie, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
Time to take out our banana.
If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes,
The virus is kicking in. Now she's trying to fight herself not to say banner. Banana.
Graphia Academy a good banana over. Wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
I'll try and find the World Breaker Rose. Fruit of the Gods. Let me just clean this up quickly. Oh, we're definitely nearly done then. Before we do this, I am going to take one more quick bathroom break. And also put some heating on because I'm getting cold. So BRB guys, and then we'll crack on and get the rest of this finished. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Can I go this way properly yet? Ah, I see, okay. I see you, Sparxie!
Welcome.
Wow, the lag.
I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it? The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She actually the old mask I have shed.
What'd you say?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome. Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
How is this even remotely elating?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparxie virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant.
You got another mask?
Before Sparxicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxie.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
How long can you hold her off?
A long, long time. Come on, gray hair. Have a little faith in me. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it right now. I'll make you the opening firework of Sparxicon.
Sorry, of course I was going to screenshot that. The fucking Sparkle versus Sparxie. They're just going to headbutt each other. Oh, what the fuck are we doing?
A girl who looks exactly like
They're literally just beating the shit out of each other.
throwing punches. Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival?
Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that March's voice?
Oh yeah, right. March is stuck in here still.
Mr. Yang and I are in the
a Sparxie con now, I'd win. What the fuck? She's got into my live stream? What are you doing here?
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Yeah, good luck, Sparkles. Sparkle has nothing on the real deal. Well, we'll find out, Sparxie. We'll find out. When they're done with their Looney Tunes cartoon battle. Good bit. Good bit. That's hilarious.
You should be able to get up there.
I was hiding over here. Or the arrow's saying go that way, so you know that means we can go another way. What's this dump me? Oh, I see. Hang on. Is everyone on your team? On this current team, yeah, I plan to roll Sparxie when her banner goes. I have, I can show you quickly. I have 4 teams. I've been cycling through them. On the first day it launched, I used this team. Yesterday, I alternated between the pink team and my Super Break team. When we had to play as Fugue, I used the Super Break team, so it just made sense. And so today, just so I'm still mixing it up, I'm using this team. Gotcha. And I know that, an unironic good teammate for Sparxie is Sparkle, because of course she is. So I will figure out that team when I get Sparxie.
Oh, you're finally here.
March, I brought backup.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparxie was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
We chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparxie's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparxie train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he alright?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Sparxie train sounds more fun, yeah. I hope if they do more Sparkle/Sparxie variants in the future, that all of them continue to synergize with just the other variants, like how Sparxie, like, in gameplay, synergizes with Sparkle. Like, if we have a team, if we have a team fucking years from now, of, like, unironically 4 Sparkle variants. Like, that would be so funny. If it worked. Like, it was actually, like, ideal. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any idea on how to dispel Sparxie's influence? You told much and well about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparxie had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo, Nana?
You mean a furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparxie caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't
Renovated the academy in these past 15 years. I'm sure it will be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Are they still fucking fighting?
Give it up! You outdated model! Shush! Eat my hammer! Ow! Darn it!
This must have been so fun for Lizzie. And for Lizzie Freeman, the voice actress, to just basically like argue and fight with herself like in the booth for a bit.
Light up the dawn.
So there's loot to clean up, so I want to poke around first.
Light up the dawn.
This is the main reason I'm so glad I got Finan, other than the fact that I'm a huge Kevin supporter from Impact Third. It's just that he's just a clean up. If I didn't have Finan, I would absolutely have had Acheron for some of these bits just to get through it. Okay, so we need to get a switch. Oh, okay. I got fucking destroyed, whoops. Do I want to do this yet? Nice. Can I go higher? What's up here? Oh, this is where we came up to the roof to beat up fucking Scott, right? During our high school arc. Even if you'd been smushed. I appreciate the commitment to the bit. Like, what in... Did you just, like, wake up and then go, you know what, fuck it, Sparxie it is? Oh, goodness. Okay. I see. Oh, I just kind of solved that by accident. That worked out. So see, it is great after all. The obvious call. And then I need to go back and rearrange it so I can get through. To be fair, it should just be as simple as I shuffle this here. Yeah. Oh god, it's that one level from Sonic Colors. No, get up there. You take a break here, you know? Never. Just can't stop at... What does this one say? At all! Make the flower bloom again? Okay, well that's the part. That's... that. I'm gonna miss you a little? Okay, thanks, buddy. I mentioned it the other day, but all of these sections remind me of Super Mario Wonder. I wonder if it was directly inspired.
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparxie lots of likes.
Oh, plunger. Okay, so we're doing some climbing. Do-do-do. I'm looking forward to the Sparkle character trailer. Just because I want to hear, like, they go so hard on the fucking monodrama remixes. Like, I want to hear, like, what the next, like, official one is, if that makes sense. I know we've got the boss theme version of, like, Sparxie to come up when you fight, the one that's in the, anomaly now. She's a wise woman, she knows what's up. Oh, I can see the path to getting that coin. Ah, oh, nearly. I mean, it's in there, so we can just kind of do this. There we go. The little girl at the window. Oh, it doesn't resonate to anything. Alright. Yeah, and so it says I haven't got everything in it because I don't have the music for that. I think it's going to take me a while to 100% all these areas once the story's done. Oh, the fight's taking it to the fucking cafeteria by the looks of it.
Is this also a blessing of the trail?
Oh, this one's cool. Always a fan of like the darker colors. Let's open up this shortcut. What are they saying now?
That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
Seriously, Lizzie must have been having the time of her life recording this shit. Oh, I know where we are. Okay, we can go this way. Oh, it's sparkling at me, so I didn't know.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
That would be that easy, Himiko.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Oh, I just see trouble.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Alright, Himiko.
As an alum of Graphia,
Himiko, your age is showing.
it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper
Himiko clearly doesn't know
lesson.
ball. Yeah, she's like, kids these days, they'll never know the magic it is to have grown up in the era I grew up in.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
For tomorrow. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
I'm fine.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
No other choice but for the future will come.
I'm not gonna waste the fucking finding mode for one hit. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna race it for just when Robin can just tap him.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana.
Oh, Himiko, it's really starting to get to you, this virus.
Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
And over there? Could it be hidden near that bookshelf banner? Now, saying that, I do feel like they're probably going to try and go all in on the Sparxie character trailer when it drops. Just because Sparkle's trailer is still, I think, the highest viewed trailer on the Honkai Star Rail official channel. Like, it got, like, millions of views. Like, it like, popped off. And to be honest, I think that trailer single-handedly brought a whole, like, swarm of new players in. A lot of people saw that trailer and went, what the fuck? I need her. Oh, hey. Okay, this is the most, like, anime high school backdrop.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom.
Obviously, yeah.
But something's off.
Look around. I hope they go crazy with it. I doubt we'll get the full, like, entourage in terms of, like, you know, like the animation, a teaser, and the trailer. I think it'll probably just be a trailer. Just because, firstly, Sparkle already got that luxury, and so doing, like it's like, eventually it'll start to seem like bias, so they keep on fucking give every Sparkle variant, like, the whole shebang. But also because I think, Yao Guan is kind of like the big focus, hence why her banner's the entire patch. And not just, like, you know, the first half. Oh, I wasn't expecting anything. I had one roll, I was like, ah, fuck it, why not? But hopefully, I mean, hopefully I'll get lucky with my rolls. I never do in this goddamn game, but hopefully I'll get vaguely lucky. I've got a message to respond to. Sparxie, and you will, yeah. I hope so. If you're new to the channel, the general rule of thumb is in Genshin, my luck is kind of so-so with rolls. With Zenless, I'm pretty fucking lucky most of the time. But in Honkai Star Rail, to balance it out, I am horrendous with my luck. I never get my fucking 50-50s, and I always go to distance. Never forget fucking the Firefly banner. It was like 150 rolls, and I lost the 50-50, almost went the entire distance, barely got it, and then lost the fucking light cone banner.
Of the Trailblades?
So after like 150 rolls, I left it with like literally nothing. Just the character.
So this is where they stashed the wave.
Like, it's crazy. When it's Zenless, I look at me having about 50 rolls, and I go, oh yeah, I'll get the next character, like the character I want to get with that. I look at Genshin, and I have like about 50 rolls, and I'm like, I look at like Honkai Star Rail with 200 rolls, and I'm like, well, at least I'll have 20 rolls to spare once I get the character, because like, you know, like, then you're that bad.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
All or nothing. Yeah. That's what I kind of liked. You didn't get to see it for much, but because of the recolored costume we've got on right now with Azel, you know, or Stell, there was a nice kind of color contrast where we had like all grey but a bit of red, and then Himiko had the sharp red but with a bit of grey, like with the clothing. Yeah, look, from the back, like the contrast between the two is like it complements each other really nicely. Chalkabout's gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Acadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Bell, Full Wish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this
Is it her classroom from 15 years ago? Did we just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But how is this possible?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Oh.
These students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
What the fuck? What are we in death and request? What's going on? The classroom door closed, and before you know it, you were standing in the hallway. Listen through the door. Yeah, what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully placed around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Try and peek through the crack. The gap of the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Push the door. Classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Are you okay, Himiko? But these students...
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparxie.
I don't think that's paint. Yeah, I think that's like the...
Something
almost like Danganronpa.
cruel.
Pink paint is actually blood kind of shit.
And they didn't die in the present. But during a certain twilight, 15 years ago.
So that's at least part of why Himiko doesn't talk about her past then. At some point she witnessed or became aware of her entire classroom when she was 15 years ago, when she was still a high schooler, dying by some event.
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
You were there at the time.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparxie. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
You know what's kind of creep? Look at the minimap. Yeah, the minimap. Oh my... I was about to say, it's kind of creepy that there's still a whole bunch of blue dots on the minimap, but as I went to say it, I realized they started vanishing. They were still there. If they can do as well, yeah. They were still there for a moment, but now they're gone. That's a... Alright, wasn't expecting, like, that kind of vibe. I was expecting the darker shit to come on you a little later. Okay, can't do that one. I need to get downstairs, okay. Huh? Hello, Azel. If you're me, then who am I? Such a philosophical question. I'd say you're me, yet you're also you. The one shaped by time and education you made along the way. The one and only Azel. I'm a registered trademark. Always will be prosecuted. Oh, that reaction's priceless. Ha ha ha. Suddenly burst into laughter, leaving yourself puzzled. You stare at the version of yourself that looks exactly the same and start wondering if you're just another NPC in this world. You didn't notice that, boss. My transformation spell is impeccable. Look closely. I'm Fur Reflector, a top reporter for Bobo Weekly. Haven't you heard, boss? The best kind of company is one that runs perfectly well even without its boss. Now you've taken over for Bobo Weekly, I had to try cosplaying. A very wholesome and heartwarming story. Brother. Remember, like, before Amphorius, they were like, oh, it's going to be such a nice story, and they're like, everyone fucking dies.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Let's just clean this up.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Feeling spiffy?
For tomorrow.
Most energetic moment.
It's okay. It's okay. Doors echo.
Welcome to my...
Don't move.
The future will come.
Thank you, Sparkle. Just and a boot to the head. Gap's way too big. Just give me my loot. I know how this ends. Thank you. What have I done in this? Oh, complete 8 Planarcadia missions, got it. Is that going to be this as well then? Yes. After how, shall we say, light the last patch was in terms of like actual content to do, in fact, how light Amphorius was in terms of things to do outside the main story, it is kind of nice to bring up the travelogue and have a whole wall of shit again. Like, that was one of the biggest gripes with Amphorius. Like, it was clear they put absolutely everything into the story, but because they put everything into the story, there were definitely some things that fell by the wayside around it. Alright, let's see what they say this time. This is just a SpongeBob bit, what they're doing. You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here. You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
He didn't even finish the job, so where's the third landscape painting piece? Mr. Furbo here said the student put the moon inside the gymnasium. These orbs are everywhere.
Sparxie must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparxie, both are equally just as headache-inducing. Alright, everyone.
Because, like, I'm way too old for this shit.
And take a look.
Actually, I say that everyone in this room is too old for this shit, technically. I mentioned it before, but March and Stell, because of, like, the Amphorius and all the years they spent in it, like, the several thousand years, although physically they're still in their mid-20s, in reality, they're, like, thousands of years old. Potentially. Alright, don't worry, no one's going to hurt you. Okay, not that one. It's the one that's up in the fucking basketball hoop.
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere? I pried open its mouth to take a look.
Inside the moon. We'll see how this one reacts with the puppy eyes. Whisper suddenly changed the kind of fire in the chamber. Oh, it's fuck.
My purpose. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Can you find the answer?
I'll endure.
Ow, ow.
For tomorrow.
I'll admit, this team I'm using probably isn't the best for dealing with groups of enemies. Like, this team is perfect for, like, single target lockdown. But like I said, just for the sake of mixing it up, because I've been using every other team, like, throughout the Planarcadia journey so far, I'll use them.
Amphorius will welcome a true dawn.
High and mighty Imoti is stuck fast in the basketball hoop, perched like a little monarch upon a throne. It gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You know where the moon's hidden? It's awkwardly away as the smug grin sinks into its lips as if thinking, you've got no knees, good luck reaching for the moon.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
By pressing the button. So just checking something quickly. Which will probably unlock the pipe and we'll just jump up and get it. Oh god. Oh, with all these up here, I forgot to get them.
The gym. I've missed this.
Be nostalgic, Himiko.
I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field.
I keep on accidentally interrupting Himiko by bumping into shit. Oh, we've had to come back. But you got real talent for dancing? I do not, thank you. That's fine if we drop. I see the problem. Okay. Why are you telling me that buttons can open doors now? I know. Oh, okay. I want to see if I can be cheeky and go over. This is a very cute track, using like actual like gym whistles and whatnot. I love how expressive the soundtrack is for Planarcadia so far.
Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Oh, don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Oh, I can see that treasure chest. We'll get it. Oh, I'll wait for that to come back. Oh, goodness. Okay. Gotcha.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
How the fuck did we get way up there? Oh, hang on a minute. It's got this much oomph, hang on. There we go, yeah, we can just reach it. Is this gonna put me near...
We should be able to reach that emoji.
Yes. It's over here first. I knew it. Can't fool me, game. Kaboo! Oh, exploded, yes. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right, time
Time to settle the score with Sparxie.
My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparxie dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping Nana stones in the fantasy
The fucking
games,
Nana.
she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparxie. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area.
No, what? Don't do that. No, we're coming for you, Sparxie. Your fun ends.
No innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko.
We're gonna rebuild the water monument and wash you away.
You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go. Oh, I still missed shit in it. You see, it hasn't got a tick on the symbol. I'll have to look for it later. Wonder what's in there then. Ah, now I'd win. We'll see.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win?
Betting student. So I came out the menu because I wanted to see that dialogue play out. I didn't want to interrupt it. Oh, there's still more. Hang on. Hang on, I saw that.
Let's cheer for Miss Sparxie!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparxie or the Astral Express? Stay tuned.
Soon to find out. Alright, here we are.
Sparkle and Sparxie are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparxicon hasn't even started!
Time for your Sparxicon grand finale! Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Ooh, cutscene.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep. Soon, there will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. During my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The audience has all arrived.
Oh, now here's the proper boss one, yep. Oh, please do this for every, like, fight that we do in the Phantasm games. Have, like, the versus screen come up.
I'll stand in their way.
Oh, this music. The Monodrama remix. I'll let it play for a bit.
Mountains roar, Dragons, rise!
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's kick it up a notch.
A new world will arrive!
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
May song bring us all together. Resonate once more. Ha! Here comes the special guest.
Select one character to head to the subfield while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support. Ooh, okay. I just got slapped in the face!
Where the heck did she drag me to?
For the next tomorrow!
Dragons, obey this order.
Oh, and whilst they're still outside fighting the real Sparxie. Oh, this is cool. What a creative fucking idea for a fight. You divide the party.
This is permanent.
Oh, and then because we're fighting on the outfield, in the main field we get buffs.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Why don't you stay? Don't move, okay?
Alright, fine, and God mode the sub round, please. Yo, hey dude, hope you're doing well. Addiction, I think that's how you what your is at least. Sparxie is tilted.
Did everyone really take good care of Sparxicle?
Find and use excessive wolf. Jesus, we're kind of fucking destroying her. Whoops. This is a cool idea for a fight, though. The whole, like, realm splitting. I love the boss design, by the way. Already beat, nice. I love this boss design for Sparxicon. Or at Sparxicon official.
Quench the flames with blood.
Oh, it's just me. It's just me. It's just
Strife's name.
I understand. Everyone did their best.
And then yeah, Aha's gonna kick her ass for it. Oh, you definitely have a lot of the internet behind you, Sparxie, in more than 8 ways than one. But I hope you're doing well anyway, Addiction. Oh, there's gonna need one more point for the full media. Alright, back in we go! Oh!
Tear open the sky. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Tonight.
I love this fucking boss theme. I know I'm not talking much. I'm just like, this boss theme. I Monodrama. I love that track anyway.
But to move forward.
And I loved the remixes in Honkai Impact 3rd, Jewel Drama, and I forget the name of the other one. The remix that plays in like the animation of Vita and Sparkle fighting, where it's like the rock remix. Like I'm a huge like Sparkle like simp. okay.
Why don't you stay and play for a while?
Oh, it's interesting that, yeah, because he got absorbed whilst in the boss form, that he still looks like it out here. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's pick it up a notch.
My purpose has all mountains roar. Dragons, rise! Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Hell yeah.
My existence is of little consequence. For the next tomorrow.
We good?
You got lucky.
Sparxie got his tilted. Jesus, that does so much damage to her. Okay, she's fucked. Okay, good fight, good fight.
I'll show
Sparkle
them
build, yeah.
my elation.
Sparxie isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Adieu.
Jesus Christ. Okay, bye, Sparxie. Don't worry, Sparxie, I'm still gonna roll for you in like 3 weeks, I promise. But also get fucked. This was so fun. Honestly, this is so fun. This like this reminds me more of like Penacony's like high bits, like higher points, if that makes sense. Like, I don't get me wrong, I've mentioned it many a times. I love Amphorius' story. I really did. It was very melodramatic at times, sure, and it was a bit wordy at other times, but I genuinely really loved it for what it is. But I miss the hijinks. Like, the tagline for Honkai Star Rail is space comedy, and Amphorius definitely didn't have the fucking comedy most of the time. It was very fucking dark and serious, outside of, like, the fucking fine and mighty, like bath scene. You know, like, it was very, like, moody for a lot of it, and so it's, like, it's nice to actually just kind of, like, have some, like, the shits and giggles again. So it was insistent. Plead some amendments, yeah? But this was genuinely a blast. I imagine, like, it's going to start doing, like, getting ready for the wrap-up, and, like, you'll probably, like, introduce who we'll be, like, having our big showdown with next time, and sort of thing.
Look over here.
Hey, Yao Guang.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head? So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know
Powerful
the reason,
observers, you and I,
surely
okay.
you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
I'll try.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else. I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Oh, she knows. Oh, okay. Huh. Ooh, I wonder if that will come into the play later this story arc then.
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about
Yeah, it's why the Stellaron Hunters are like the second family. The Astral Express is our first family, but the Stellaron Hunters are like right behind us all the time.
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? Alright, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Goodbye! Why'd she say it like that?
Are you okay?
Oh, Sparxie looks like someone's just cut the strings off her, like she's like a like she's a puppet.
I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxie and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxie right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Owie.
Did they recover?
Well, they've just gone from one problem to the next. Also, I like that it's still playing monodrama, but it's like the record's broken. Okay, now it's the tutorial for the mode. I like how in the tutorial they have a team of Evernight, Yao Guan, and Sparxie. Oh, who's that fourth member? You can like just barely make it out in the corner. Yeah, you can hear it faintly. The oh, let's get this. Oh, for getting to level 3, that makes sense. So, we'll talk to Sparkle first. So, Sparkle, what happened?
I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair. You won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
For the record, I love the Mad Hatter aesthetic that Sparxie's got. When I first saw Sparxie's design, like when they did the drip marketing for it, I was wondering if there's going to have like an Alice in Wonderland motif run through the whole planet. But looking at some of the other designs, maybe not. Like, we'll have to see as it goes, but I think it's more just she's going for the Mad Hatter look. So are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insane?
Oh yeah, of course Sparkle's just gonna play along because she just has fun regardless.
Adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories.
Yeah.
Maybe We're all just masks that someone else has shed.
I was going to mention it earlier, but the cutscene started, so I stopped. Part of the reason why I love Sparkle so much, and if you've been with the channel for a while, you know this is a trend with me. If characters in any way, shape, or form remind me of my actual friends, they go right up to the top of, like, my favorite characters list, because they remind me of my friends. Sparkle being a bit of a loose cannon, not being the tallest, but always being quite quick-witted with her words, and being quite sassy when she needs to be, and, to be honest, being a bit of trouble. No, she reminds me of a friend of mine from college, from many a year ago, a decade ago now when I was in college, Jesus Christ. Time passes too quick. But, and so the moment, like, Sparkle was properly introduced back in Penacony, I just kind of gravitated towards her the more time we spent with her, because I was just like, oh no, she just really reminds me of, like, a particular friend from college. It's the same reason why, like, one of my favorite characters in anime, even though I don't watch that much anime, is Kurumi Tokisaki, because both Sparkle and Kurumi remind me of that same friend. The tavern would send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxie's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
So what's the plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not...
It's got my friend EOS1 Evernight and 50 pulls. I wish I had that fortune. I was talking about it earlier, and Honkai Star Rail is my kryptonite of luck. I always really, like, fumble. Like, Zenless Zone Zero, like, I'm kind of confident I'm going to be able to get all 3 of the Angels of Delusion and their signature weapons without having to spend money, because I know I've got, like, really consistent luck with Zenless. Genshin, it's a coin toss. Honkai Star Rail, I don't know if I have enough rolls. Like, I'm looking at that and I'm like, do I have enough? Will I get Sparxie? We'll see. I don't even know what my pity's at. I haven't actually looked. I probably should ahead of time just to kind of brace myself. Let me actually just do that now. I know you guys won't be able to see this, but just to give myself the heads up. Oh, okay, my pity is 4. Because I got the Dahlia in the last 10 pull, and I haven't rolled again since. Cool. Great. Great. I'm so happy for me. Can't wait for that to, like, for that to go.
Sparxie probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the express
really all or nothing, exactly.
The villain spreading the virus.
Once again, it's been kind of come like an in-joke for those who've been on the show for a while. Ever since the first Firefly banner, anytime I roll for a character, no, I get bullied. That Firefly banner was honestly, like, dreadful. I think I had like 100, I can't remember if it's like 140 or 150 rolls, not including like the extra rolls you get like after you, like, you know, like the payback currency when you do rolls. I got, at the end of all of my rolls, after completely running out and expending everything, I had just Firefly with no light cone. Because I lost the 50-50 and the 75-25. I got M2R1 Yanagi and Kaleda engine in like 120 pulls. Yeah, to be honest, my luck is kind of like that with Zenless. It balances it out. My Genshin luck is so-so. Zenless is really good luck. So HSR is really bad luck. So it balances itself out. So this is the Phantasmoon games, huh? Which is ironic too, because there was like, I don't know if it's still valid, but like back in Penacony, a bunch of people ran like actual like percentage tests on like winning, and found out that Honkai Star Rail is actually ever so slightly more in your favor than Genshin and Zenless. Like, it's not a genuine 50-50. It's like a 52-48, as in like 52% chance of winning. Which at the end of the day really doesn't mean much, but it was like, I don't know, and also don't know if that still holds, but and when people figured that out, I just remember sitting there going, oh, and I still lose? Mine's just goated luck, Fez. To be fair though, as much as I say Genshin is my so-so, that is the only one where I've ever got 2 5 stars in one 10 pull. I like when I was trying to get Escoffier in preparation for Skirk, I got 2 Escoffiers in one 10 pull, and I was like, oh, fuck, okay. So it's the Phantasmoon games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment.
But if the Phantasmoon game's going to work like this, then it's going to be really interesting as the updates come out, because we're just going to end up fighting other people with the mask. We're going to have a Silver Wolf boss fight, potentially. Like a Blade boss fight, assuming he gets a mask. A Blade boss fight, you know, things like that. This could be fun. What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Planarcadia is watching you. And all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what
I mean, it's not just me that's got the mask, Himiko. Sunday also has it. Let's be real, I'm not the only rep. What should we do with Sparxie?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration.
You got enlisted. Yeah, you got enlisted, alright. Rather forcefully.
Set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
I mean, yeah, if she's powerless anyway, I just say finish her. Okay, Mortal Kombat, calm down. Okay.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxicle has no objections to that.
Wait. You're like the fucking Punisher meme, Sparxicle. Like, wait. No.
Lock me up as a hardened criminal. But knowing you...
If she can't harm anyone, I'll let her go. I'm not going to turn her over to Dad.
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Give me your mask.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long way to go before you...
Yeah, I get it. We get it, Sparxie. We beat the first gym leader.
We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantasmoon Games than another enemy, right? What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me just get a screenshot of that pretty face first. Okay, I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparxicle?
Oh, I know it's gone to the Sparkle remix that played in Penacony. Wait. Yes, literally the Punisher me. Yeah, this is the one that played when, like, Sparkle took over the ship in Penacony. In that, like, to be honest, that update, I mentioned it before, like, I found that epilogue of Penacony kind of underwhelming. That first epilogue, not the Sunday one we got later. But if there was one thing that took out of it, is that it was one of the funniest updates in the game. Where everyone was searching the ship for the bombs, and like everyone was in the same group chat. Like that was peak comedy. Like everyone reading off everything that they're planning to do, and Dr. Ratio just responding with K and immediately leaving the group chat. I was on the floor.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback.
Also, it's nice to see the Sparkle gun. You know, the iconic pistol that she has in the trailer and Honkai Impact 3rd, but not actually active to use anywhere in this game for some reason. This is why I think they're going to do more Sparkle variants, because I genuinely think there's going to be a point where they will do a variant where her attack animations are not too dissimilar to what she can do in Honkai Impact 3rd, where it becomes all based around the gun. And depending on what you do with it, whether you shoot the enemy or shoot Sparkle herself with it, will have different effects in the fight. Sort of, essentially like if Kurumi was transferred into a turn-based RPG. If Kurumi Tokasaki from Data Life was transferred into one, I mean. Where depending on how you use the gun, like you can use it multiple different ways and it leads to different results. Look, I can genuinely see that happen, and I hope that happens. And I think the reason why, another reason why I think I can see it happening is because she's clearly a favorite in the Hoyoverse team. Even ignoring how popular her trailer was, it's very clear. She's the very first 5-star character to get, I believe anyway, a 5-star character to get a 5-star variant in this game. Outside of, like, the main trio, because obviously Dan Heng has 2 5-star variants, but he still was a base 4-star character. Sparxie's the next one, trust. They just start going through the alphabet. To be honest, do you want to know when I think they could drop another Sparkle variant? If and when they unleash Vita on us. Because I think that's an inevitability. I think Vita is going to Dimension Hop. It's not going to be an XP, it's going to be Vita from Honkai Impact 3rd is going to Dimension Hop like Welt did over to this game. I think when that happens, she will have, like, you know, her companionship that was made in that collab with Sparkle, and that will, like, allow Sparkle to, like, channel her true power or some shit, you know? But I can see them doing that. And they've already started teasing. For those who didn't see it, in, like, the overview trailer for 4.0, at the very end, when they tease Silverwolf's, like, enhanced form, it's the IPC looking at their, like, bounty board, and Vita's on the bounty board. Like, Vita's name is on the bounty board, so they're already starting to, like, put, like, the crumbs in.
As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending?
Oh, Jesus Christ, they're both insane, Your Honor. I feel like Phoenix Wright. I can't defend anyone in this fucking courtroom. They're all mad, Your Honor. Oh, God.
How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask.
Real meets real.
Time to end this little charade. No show is complete.
See, this is
without
why all I've seen over social media since this update launched and people got through the story is like a bunch of like artwork of like self-set shipping between these two, because they both quite literally are on each other's like level of insanity. Just one's more overt and one's more covert, but they both revel off the same shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't.
Also, this is just Lizzie recording it twice. How? Okay, there she goes. After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparxie were no longer there.
Sparxie. No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
It's the classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly
Yeah, why were they
created that
replicating
place.
a horrific moment of
And why.
Himiko's youth?
Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Let's go now. I imagine there isn't too much left. We'll probably go there, like, explore a little bit, like, get our, like, plot twist, like, cliffhanger, and then it will end.
Like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantasmoon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko.
Still, you're kind of ruining the moment. Oh, Jesus Christ. What?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
So, interesting.
So, this lady who bears her name.
So this is another game, another Honkai game where Himiko is dead. But this is interesting. But she's already kind of dead.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Is that R2B continued? Effectively, it's R2B continued. Who's the one telling the truth?
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition.
And how is this going to tie into Himiko getting an SP variant at some point during this update cycle? Let's be real, it probably is how it's going to happen.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire
But interesting.
network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxie.
Because I think it's one of those things, the writers know the moment they approach a story that involves Himiko, they have an intent and very intense pressure behind them. That pressure being the Honkai Impact 3rd Himiko. Yes, people meme about Chapter 9 and, you know, Himiko's death in that game. But it doesn't change the fact that the reason why people bring it up so much is because it was insanely well written.
Breaking news!
It was extremely well written and hit like a pile driver when people got to it for the first time, especially if you didn't know it was coming.
Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members.
And I liked what they did in Genshin, where Moika, which is basically the Himiko of that game, doesn't directly die, but has has a rebirth and like a metaphorical death of mind. Because she has a rebirth where, you know, she was the first Pyro Archon, and she gets pushed forward to become the next,
Scott,
the final
age
one.
34, field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells?
But then she had her metaphorical death because where she got teleported, you know, all those hundreds of years. Well, I say teleported, reborn hundreds of years later. She lost everyone that she left behind, her family, her friends, everything, and that haunted her in the back of her mind for always. So there was a metaphorical death with it, but not a direct one. But it still ended up holding true in its own way that every single Himiko dies.
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
I imagine Ash Vale is going to be our next focus for the next patch. He's just kind of been in the background of this for a while.
Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught.
Have they finally got rid of Mr. Scott? Is that what they're telling us?
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself.
I'm not going to miss Scott.
But this...
I'm going to be honest, I made a joke about it. It was like Honkai Star Rail has an issue of
syndicate members.
overusing their jokes once they get one that people find funny.
Were murdered in the same time.
Whether it be like, you know, the trash cans or Scott. It's like, no, I mean, Scott I don't even think was funny the first time. It was just kind of like, alright, here's someone for Aurum Alley to deal with.
Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after, Ashvale arrives at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands, just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Is that it? I feel like that's going to be it. Oh no, we still got more. Ooh, I keep on expecting it to come up saying like, till next time. Oh, hey, Sylvie.
The short list.
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure?
Short list, yeah, from the 4'9" girl.
Criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell.
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her, just like that other one.
Just like Gravia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
Oh, Sylvie's just chilling in a bath whilst they're doing this. That's funny.
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron Hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Phantasmoon courtyard. Yeah, that's the old Evanesceo is doing. There's a treasure chest in there? Fuck, I need to go get that. I didn't realise there was.
What the heck?
What the hecky?
Blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in? In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams. Little one, how'd you find your way here?
The old Guan here or Sunday here? One or the other.
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon games really caught me by surprise.
Oh, the trophy pops. Yeah, now we're done. The indifference of those who yet live. And that's the interlude. Oh, God. What do you mean she can visit? Man, we haven't seen visitor verification pop up in, like, what feels like years. Yeah, that makes sense as well. Yep, more events. Oh, Jesus. Can you give me a minute, game? Sure. As it was trending news, it was actually Sparxie managed to win. Press release. I want to give my final thoughts. As a whole, I really enjoyed this. It was a really, really good first chapter. I think it's a better first chapter than Amphoris' first chapter, but I also get that Amphoris was trying to set up and explain a lot, so it was a very slow burn. Whilst this, I felt like kind of got into the chaos of it a lot quicker. Okay, we're just going to do an interview. Oh, hey, Fugue. Greetings, dear viewers. I'm a guest accompanying the Shangshou Yukwei delegation. Hazel. Right foot from the left. Greetings, friends of Planarcadia, and greetings to you, benefactor. I am Ting Yin. Yes, what's your question? What's a familiar face? So nice. And the raps for a while? Yep, no worries. Congratulations, open victory, blah blah blah. Reunion. Shall we patch them through live? Wouldn't that be the biggest surprise? Guinevere? Gwyneth. Oh, Hazel! It's really Hazel! I missed you so much! Little Gui's got a question for you. Planarcadia is packed with people and ghosts, perfect for streaming. Do you think Little Gui and Shang's ghost hunting livestream will make a market we brought it over? Absolutely, basically crawling with ghosts. It's not quite the same as the Fight Stroll Garden, but yeah, that's still awesome. That was like my favourite event of the 1 Point series, like the ghost hunting squad. That was so silly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yang Tuan question is, are you going to put me back on the standard banner charts, please? No. I bet Planarcadia matches aren't like the Sun Show sparring. They're judged on whether there's enough elation. Yangshin can't quite picture it. Could you share the tactical thinking, Hazel? I thought this was Planarcadia's Got Talent. I was ready to bail at a moment's notice shop, and I'll tell you myself. Yeah, you got a lot to learn, the kid. Join the Phantasmoon Games. I'm supposed to show you what true elation looks like. Too dangerous. I'll stick to practicing my swordplay. Hey, Bubblebeak. Yep. This is the first time I've seen an outsider who's neither a Planarcadia native or IPC payroll. Excuse me, I mean a supplicant from outside. Take the win. Oh. Thanks. Thinking back then, was safety your top priority? I'm concerned about the innocent students being hurt. It's the fight. I was holding back. I wasn't going on the offensive until I absolutely had to. So, have you considered taking Fulbish's TV sponsorship? Question their attitude. It's not bad with that attitude of yours. My turn. Baba Prince, special conference for Bobo Weekly reporting in, boop. I've been deep undercover at Sparxie, working tirelessly to capture exclusive footage. Dean, surely worth a special commendation back at the editorial department. As a reward, I'll let you ask more questions. Here comes the questions. Eyewitnesses at the pot spotted Mr. Dunhung, the Astral Express, and a mysterious man in Dovebrook District, the site of a recent homicide. Furthermore, reports suggest that Azel isn't the only member of the Express in possession of a mask. During the Sparxicon incident, you, Azel, teamed up with the others against Sparxicle, leading to some to claim that the Astral Express doesn't play fair. If you're here to confirm or clarify, could you disclose more details of the matter? Since when was that against the rules? I think the Phantasmoon Games rules of engagement don't stipulate a one-on-one duel. If anything, having a horde of Sparxie meme-affected hostiles swarming a single person is what I'd call playing not fair. Besides, even if I were to single-handedly take her on, I'd still come out on top, wouldn't I? You're absolutely right. Containing the Sparxie virus comes first. Alright, second question. So, who's the real Sparxie? Do you prefer Sparxie's current streaming persona or her old model? I've been agonizing over this forever and I can't decide, beep boop. Well... Why were you quizzed about Sparxie? I knew it. You watch Sparxie stream all the time, don't you? Hand over your personal account confiscated. The magazine is work, Sparxie is life. I love work, I love Sparxie. Everything I love is my life, boop. Switching questions. Let's try this one. In the Sparx head group for a while. Skoda fans were absolutely furious about Sparx getting owned. How do you plan to handle the rabid fans? It's not like my account's a secret. Go ahead and dig. All my socials are Azel too. I'm the one and only account across the whole web. Okay, that was cute. I kind of stumbled myself into that. But as a whole, I really enjoyed it. It was this main story opening chapter. It was quick to like add more characters. It was introduced kind of a general premise of everything that was going on. There's intrigue. You can see where it's kind of going in places, but it's left open. You had a nice like intro antagonist with Sparxie that wasn't like too much of a focus. Like, she's not like the main big bad. She's just like your intro antag, but she still had enough going on with the whole school arc. So I keep trying to click on this. Whoops. You can get sponsored. Oh, Jesus. But as a whole, yeah, I'm really happy with this. And I'm excited to see more. I was worried because of, you know, they had to change a lot in the background that there was going to be noticeable compromises. But to be honest, as a whole, I didn't really notice anything other than, you know, the fact that all the trees are yellow instead of pink. And it's blatantly clear they were supposed to be pink. Oh god, Sampo. Well, if it isn't my friend Azel, I've heard you were in Planarcadia. Find some time to drop by the World's End Tavern. Drinks are on me. A fool in a tavern for fools? On my way. Alright, I guess that's something we can do then. The pea tree, yeah. Like, it's blatantly clear, especially when you're walking up to the school from outside, that it's supposed to be, cherry blossoms, but because they had to de-Japanify this entire planet, it's not anymore. I personally feel like they could have, like, kept the cherry blossoms and it wouldn't have, like cherry blossoms aren't exclusively Japanese, you know? Oh, geez, we've got a lot to do. Okay. But I get it. They probably just wanted to play it safe and sorry and not get, like, bollocks for it. Also, yeah, this fortune event, as you can see, yeah, no, I haven't got, like, the super lucky fortune. I doubt I will. Yeah, the additional extra chance to win 100 extra rolls. It'd be nice. If I get that extra 100 rolls win, it would take off so much pressure. Oh, hey, the menu glitched. It's not supposed to still be on this. Oh, hey. There we go. Can I replicate that? Can I make that happen again? That was funny. But I will leave it there. As a whole, note said I really enjoyed this. It was a great first chapter. And it feels like very Star Rail in a silly way, if that makes sense. Like, Amphorius felt like a great epic and a fantastic story, but it didn't really feel like Star Rail. This feels like Star Rail. It feels like we're back in, like, the thick of it. It's more like about our crew, our family. The Stellaron Hunters are involved. There's a new entourage of cast, but there's also some old faces in there. You know what I mean? Like, it feels very, like, in the, like, what Honkai Star Rail has been in all the other planets up to Amphorius. Amphorius felt very much, and it was quite deliberately so, felt like its own beast. But I will leave it there. Next time we meet will be when 4.1 drops for this, so I'm assuming in about 6 weeks' time. We'll have to see how it goes. But that won't be it for my Hoyoverse stuff, because we've got a Genshin patch on Wednesday the 25th yet. All next week, I'm going to try and be busy with other stuff to get things done, because the week after, you know, week commencing Monday the 23rd, I'm going to be kind of busy, because it's not only the Genshin update that's that week. Resident Evil 9 and Tales of Berseria come out that week as well. So it's going to be kind of busy. I don't know when I'm going to squeeze it in, but now that the new Rune Factory is out on PlayStation, I do want to do at least one stream checking it out, because it does look super fun. But it's just finding a chance to slot it in. But regardless, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Until then, though, you guys take care now. Peace.